start recording. And everyone's on. Perfect. We'll get started on
Alright, let's start this thing.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just
Let's blow this popsicle.
fucking with the audio again.
This blowsicle stand.
Okay. Last session, you all continued your downtime activities until Orvun gathered you all up and filled you guys in on what's going on with his investigations into Triel's missing sister and her missing nibbling.
Pop!
Stop that.
It's the term. It's the term.
You all decided that you needed to focus your energy on investigating, briefly setting aside your goal to recreate the match-surfing machine in order to solve this mystery. Your first steps were splitting up. Orvun and Reese went into the sewers where Soren and Orvun had fought Nyx in the demons. Reese came there to cast Retrocognition, a spell that gives Reese some visions about the past of the place you cast the spell. Here, Reese received cryptic visions of the past that came across more as feelings than anything. But Reese pushed through the latent trauma of an area where people were tortured and killed in order to serve some demonic purpose, and was able to figure out that there was a pact of some kind made in this soil, which is peculiar since up until this point you had believed you were only dealing with demons, not devils. Having gotten this information, Reese and Orvun headed to the rhododendron holstery to speak with Relics to see if he can offer any more information about this rising figure in the Seaman's Cove. During this time, Mathil and Soren split apart to go to the Seaman's Cove and do some on-site investigations, hoping to maybe get an audience with the rising figure, whose name you learned was Devar Companionship. They fumbled their way around talking to the concierge who facilitates these sorts of meetings, and they swiftly left after being turned down. The party then spent some time in the convocation building doing some research into various things, some related to the investigations, others related to the match drifting machine. The next day, Orvun and Reese went out to try and do what Soren and Mathil could not, and try and gain an audience with Devar. And while they were consistently turned down, similarly to Mathil and Soren, they were able to get a meeting with the owner of the Seaman's Cove at a later date. This is where we pick back up. It is now the 25th of Rova, give or take, because we are in downtime. So you guys tell me, like last time, what you want to do, and I will tell you how long it takes, and we'll go from there.
How long did they say, like, how many days from now did they say to wait until we go back and talk to the owner?
They said a few. They didn't give
A
us
few
specific.
days. Okay.
And I'll just keep studying.
I almost wrote semen, S-E-M-E-N.
Understandable. Have we figured out if this is 122 or 123 up?
It is in my notes as 122, but it could be 123.
Um. Seeing as though we have a couple of days before we go back. Oh, crap! Fuck!
No.
Orvun's gonna cramp for the whole day.
Seeing as though, there's a few days before we go back to the Seaman's Cove.
Papers say. I'm sorry. I'll let Wyatt finish and then ask that question.
So the books that I had gathered from the shelves, did I read, how many of them did I read? Because I know I was just looking for methods on.
Okay. What are you asking?
I just want to Orphan wants to look more into expanding his knowledge on divine magic while he waits to go back to the Seaman's Cove.
Okay. You're going to do more research into what are you trying to get?
I mean, Wyatt wants to learn uncommon spells. But Orvun doesn't know how to do that. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going about this without, because I mean, I guess I could try and find a cleric, but I don't know if Orvin would know to do that. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Once a cheater, always a cheater.
Once a cheater, always a cheater.
In your blood.
Your children are gonna cheat too.
Because, I mean, can I learn a spell from a spell scroll, or do I have to be, or does it work differently?
You don't learn it from a spell scroll. It works. It's dependent on. I told you this last session. How it works.
I don't remember what you told me.
I said I talked about how everything is dependent upon which deity you're with and how. Like I told you that you don't really cast spells as much as you perform things based on your deity. Like I that was a whole that was literally
right.
Last session you said I'm gonna do some research and that was the result of your research, and now you come to me this session and go, okay, so what let me explain that all over to me again, is what you just said.
Okay, so and because Orphan doesn't like,
so it probably means you need to. You need
Did
to
you catch what
deepen your faith.
Wyatt said, guys?
You need to
I
deepen
heard
your
so. It
faith
probably
or
means
your-
Orvun.
Yeah, that's what I heard, Jill.
so it probably means you need to deepen your faith.
No. Wait, does Orvan's deity have deity spells?
No. Not at the moment at least.
So maybe you should find out what those are. Hint, hint. By
Yeah, I'd love
deepening
to.
your faith.
I'd-
Hint, hint.
I'd let the easiest way I could go about it is by casting commune, but
It's not our fault you made bad choices.
I understand that. I'm not blaming anyone other than myself. How would I do this? Just move on to the next person while I think.
I'm gonna keep researching.
Dude, I didn't even start with you. You started with you.
You said what would you all like to do
And you went.
this time, and I went, and now I'm just like I'm gonna pull back because I realize now I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's what
I'm
I
gonna
did. So,
keep researching, Rowan.
you are?
You're researching Rowan?
Mathel, what are you researching?
The papers and like
Drifting.
match driftings.
Okay, please make the papers and match drifting stuff. Okay, please make
You know
a crafting or arcana check or occultism check.
We're gonna go with Arcana. Add pursue a lead to those.
You do? I'll add a little note here.
Yeah.
On the notes, crafting is the lowest DC.
hmm Well, I'm gonna go with Arcana because I'm feeling this roll.
I can't wait to see the nat 1 pop up in the... It's not nat 1.
Okay.
I won.
So you do not 37 on Arcana? You
Yeah.
did not succeed in gleaning any information that which you hadn't already garnered.
So this is a failure on a recall knowledge check.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Now,
That's
Right.
very dubious.
it's very dubious, Rowan.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, guys, I think it's either the blue or the red wire.
The
Very
notes
dubious.
begin to venture into sort of a rambling style that is becoming hard to follow. The pen used to write these will linger in one spot for long and then leave large black spots in others. Or leaving it. Okay. The pen used to write these will linger in one spot for too long, leaving a large black spot, or other parts it's quickly scratched in and almost indecipherable. You try your best to parse through it, though, and are able to gather what you believe some information. There is, based on your perception, a wildly complex inner mechanic to the base of the whole thing itself. Like the whole stone base,
Mm-hmm.
there is a wildly complex mechanism within it that you are not able to discern its true entire purpose, but you learn that it's in there. And then on the magic side, on the more casting side, you do learn that it is safer for the caster to perform the spell outside of the circle so as to not spontaneously trigger a half-casted spell and transport the caster to a faraway place. That
One of these is true, one of these is false.
That's for you to decide.
But Dubious Knowledge says that one is true, one is false.
Okay, so maybe go with that.
Well, okay, would there be any way for me to open up this middle thing and, like, see if I can look under it?
Sure, make a crafting check.
Guys, I'm feeling this roll. Pursue a lead. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's too higher.
You think you probably could take this base apart.
Okay.
It is stone, but based on how I'll specify. Yes, there is. You knew already of there being a mechanism in the base because you know of the way the thing spins around, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that is tied to the base. I'm speaking separately from that.
Yeah.
There is another mechanism tied to the base. So you roll to see if you can look into that, and a lot of what you can make out has been corroded over time and is significantly damaged. But there does seem to be some sort of button system on the stones themselves. But that's all you're able to gather.
Does pressing the buttons do anything?
You try to press it down and you hear it like a sickening as some gears grind, but nothing happens. Like the gears sounded like they almost failed or you just crushed something. But with enough pressure, physical pressure, it does take quite a bit. And a bit of time as you go through the stones. Like it's like a cobbled like brick stone circular platform. So there's lots of little stones that are like paved flat but are still in like rough circles. And you take quite a bit of time to try and go and press a lot of them, but you do find one or two, or eventually, if you would like to go through all of them, you find 6 total that crunch just like that one after quite a bit of effort pressing them in.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep looking at my paper.
You're gonna keep on keeping on.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
I'm just gonna keep looking at the papers.
Okay. Crafting, Arcana, Cultism.
Let's go for craft.
You look again at the notes, and they are still incoherent and indecipherable.
Right. Does anything mention like anything about this chest in the corner?
No.
Okay. I don't know what I can do.
Okay. Then we can move on to someone else for now.
I guess I would try to get Reese to help me with this shit.
Okay. Rowan, what does that note? What did the note that the concierge gave us actually say on it? Because it was, you know,
I'm glad you asked.
Now, I realize now, like, we didn't actually ask. What's the paper say?
Reese, some time has passed, and you think, let me look at the paper. Maybe that will have some details on the day. And you look at the scrap piece of paper, and it is blank.
Oopsies.
Damn. All right, I'll go help. I'll go see what Mathel's doing and see if I can help him out. I will investigate the papers with Mathel after he comes and finds me.
If you can get a grasp on this, hard for me to
Right.
I also think we should try getting the test over that. I'm not.
That wouldn't be a bad idea. Have you had the chance to figure anything out about it?
Key. Control F. Key.
Huh?
No. I think I've tried a little bit, but if you wanna work on these papers, maybe go.
Yeah, I can take care of that.
More about. No. Go just in the corner. try to lockpick it, I guess.
Okay, make a
Do you want to check and see
thievery check.
if... Do you want to check and see if it has some weird mechanism like the door downstairs?
Yes, yeah. Sure. Skeleton key. Okay.
You rolled 3 37s tonight.
Critical fail.
Okay.
Oh, your skeleton key is broken.
God.
Well, it's a critical fail. What do you mean? Fuck. I told you it was a critical fail.
All right. Well, can
I
I try to figure out?
Inventory, and I don't know what it goes to.
You have a what in your inventory?
I have a key.
Well, that's...
I have no clue what it's for.
Dude, that's your fucking notes, man.
Well, I looked back through my notes and I don't see a mention of it.
Okay, so I wasn't going insane when I said a couple sessions ago that Soren had a key. I knew it!
Yeah, but I don't even remember when
What
I got this.
What do you mean? I knew I wasn't going insane. Everyone else just went like, no, Soren didn't have a key, you fucking idiot. What are
Alright,
you
whatever.
talking
Let's
about?
try it. Can I see it?
It might
Can I
have been
see
a
if
key
there's-
we already used.
Can I see if there's any kind of mechanism on this thing? Any sort of anything that'll give me like an indication?
On the chest?
Yeah.
Investigating the lock, I think is what he's trying to
Yeah.
say.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell you what, you can do a perception check or a crafting check.
I will do a crafting
Oh, I know what it is. It was for the cage.
cage.
The cage that the guy was in.
You know, the cage that the guy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
In the sewers.
It was for Soren's cage.
Right. That I keep my dog in. AKA my twink.
Ethan, what the
No,
hell?
no. You keep yourself.
37.
Shut up.
You are pretty confident, looking around, that this chest is not bolted down. It's not tied to the
What the fuck?
ground. You try and move it a little bit, lift it up like slightly, just trying to investigate it. That was a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even that heavy. The chest itself is heavy, but whatever might be inside isn't that heavy.
If I had an axe, would I be able to chop through it?
I'd say you can test that using like a small dagger to try and see if you can get in through the wood.
Sure.
You do so, and there is no discernible scratch or damage on the outside.
Right.
It is not. It does not. It's not a typical chest.
Wait, really?
All right. Can I scour every inch of this building for like any kind of key?
You're gonna scour the building for the key?
For any sort of key, yeah.
Okay, make a perception check.
All you find is the key to my heart.
This will be a different day, so this will probably be the 26th or 27th.
Revan,
Yeah.
Soren would like to do something.
Okay, what would you like to do?
Oh, well. Should we finish Mathel's thing?
If you say retrain, I'm gonna beat your head in.
Soren would like to
I'm gonna-
retrain.
if you say retrain, I'm gonna put a rock through your skull. I swear
I
to
would
God.
never do that.
Someone would actually like to retrain.
Oh, princess.
Oh, princess.
Figured out what.
Oh, princess.
Mathel, that you don't find fucking shit.
Jack Diddley Squat.
Soren,
That's my name.
what are you doing?
Yes. I would like to find Reese.
Okay, that can be done. You guys, from now on, you can say I go up to Reese. You do not have to say. You do not have to. I don't need the preamble. Okay, I don't. You don't need permission to go up to another player. Thank you.
Reese.
Or NPC for that matter.
I go up to
Are you
I go
okay,
up to nobody.
Soren?
Sorry, I have something in my throat. Reese, do you, does anything in this book interest you? I'm looking to maybe sell it. And I will hand him the spell book I got off of Nyx.
I will take a gander at the spell book. I don't remember
There it
what
is.
spells
It's
are in it.
chat. It's in chat.
Ah.
Sorry.
I don't know why I find this so funny.
Normally I mute myself.
Hold on, I have to look at what some of these spells do, as I don't remember off the top of my head. That's Archidect, that is not Archives of Nethys. That would be good. I have that one. I have that. I have. So what's the difference between Read Aura? What does Read Aura do again? You focus on.
Wait, I thought I learned Dispelling Glow.
Later.
I learned Dispelling Glow, right?
I don't remember you doing. I don't
so.
think you did, but I don't know.
I'm almost
Oh,
positive I
yes.
did because
Yeah,
I think
no.
I rolled like a critical success and it was like I made a bunch of my money back.
Oh, I do vaguely remember that.
Delicious.
I'll go
Just
back
wanna
and
make
check
sure
the
this
recording.
is on my spell list before.
Yeah,
I
do
say
that.
one.
It would be I think the session before last. So the last recorded one.
Oh, okay.
Well, the last one's recorded, but it's not up. If it's not that one, it's the one before that, though. So. But I think you fought the demon that session, so I think it's going to be the last one. But I think you didn't do anything in the last one, so maybe it is the one before that. I don't know. Good luck.
Can I try and learn See the Unseen and Clairvoyance out of this? Obviously, it would take time, but
Yeah.
actually, there are two in here. That wouldn't be bad for me to have.
Take it then. Give it back when you're finished.
I will do so.
I will leave Reese with that book to learn his spells.
Cool. Rowan, can I quickly, I would like to detect magic on the blank paper that the concierge gave me.
You do that? It is not magical.
It's not magical. Okay. Did I see her, like, when she tore the paper off, I was standing right in front of her. Did I see her act as if she wrote something down on it, or?
I could have sworn that it was described that she did.
Yes, but
Well, she can mime it.
you could not see the desk.
Yeah.
It's like those old-fashioned like hotel desks that have like the big cage in front of it.
Or like at a bank or something.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I will learn those spells. I will attempt to learn those spells. I'm gonna double check to make sure there isn't something that I... Yeah, I think I want to try to learn. I'm gonna double check one more. Yeah. Out of the spell book, I want to try to learn Read Aura, See the Unseen, and Clairvoyance.
Okay. Make
Do I have
those.
the money for... Yeah, I should have. Yes, I do.
Make those checks. Make those checks.
Yes.
Orvun, you figure out.
Yeah. So does the building, does it have like any empty journals and writing supplies?
No.
Okay. Orvun is going to start by searching the shelves for prayer books on specifically Pharasma.
Okay, make a perception check for the whole floor. Or whole building. Whole building.
Okay. Perception.
This is going to be for... Sorry, I'll let... I'm just gonna go top down.
What are you doing first? What's the...
I'm just going top down, so it's Read Aura, See the Unseen, and then fourth one, Clairvoyance, is the order I'm doing it in.
Okay. I mean, even the 28 is good enough to learn a 6th level spell, so... Which you're already way above anyway, so...
Yep.
Alright,
just gotta...
those are good.
Yep.
You can add them to your spell list. I think you might be able to drag those exact ones in there, but don't quote me on
Also
that.
believe I can. Let's see. I'm just making sure. I'm just seeing what the
Orvun 41.
successes.
You would not find any prayer books specifically. You would find books that write about Pharasma or, well, not books plural. On the third floor in the room your miniature is actually in right now. That is where you find the most things about any sort of deity. And you find different books that talk about the deities, but primarily in a historical context. They're talking about them and their churches in the context of history and events regarding history. None of them are books regarding the details of worship or whatever.
Okay. Orvun will grab the ones that mention Pharasma, and he will bring them down to his bedroom. And then he is going to go search the city for a library. And search there for prayer books on Pharasma.
Okay. Make a perception check. You don't have an issue finding a library, but the more you look, the more you realize you do not find many or any worship books for any deities.
Okay. While I'm there, would they be selling empty journals and ink and quill?
Yeah, that's no problem.
Okay, I would like to buy some. I don't know how much that's gonna. I'd like to buy 2 journals and then I don't how much. Just ink and quill. I don't know how much I'm gonna need.
Okay, that'll be a gold.
Okie dokie. And then Orvun's gonna go back to his room and he's going to spend the next few days reading through the passages in the books that talk about Pharasma, and then he's gonna try his best to take down notes about it in one journal, and then in the other he's going to try writing his own prayer book.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second on the prayer
Yeah.
book side. But on the Pharasma side, you write down a lot of the following. Given that these books are primarily in a historical context, you garner a lot of Pharasma in a historical context, both on the broader scale of the Great Beyond itself and on the micro scale of the Feder Legion and Lelander even specifically. On a broader scale, you get the typical cliff notes of Pharasma is the first deity. She is one of the only, if not the only, to have survived the previous concordance that created the first world, along with the eldest, who were survivors of that. You're able to figure out that the Boneyard is almost like a remnant of something, and that is why Groetus, the god of the end times, is drawn there. But Pharasma herself is as the true arbiter of death and the afterlife. She uses psychopomps, who are the Pharasma's things. Like they're her they're the denizens of the Boneyard, but they are her not army, but her arms in the material and immaterial planes to act out and guide dead souls along to her. And you do notice as you're going through that some of this contradicts itself, and some of it contradicts your own personal experience in the Boneyard when you died. But you do notice that, as opposed to Jeeves' take on Pharasma, the Fetir Legion's take has a more larger focus on free will and choice, and Pharasma as the all-seeing fate, instead of the sort of guide and arbiter that Jeeve tends to paint her as. There's a lot of emphasis on free will and choice, how they alter a soul's final destination, and Pharasma doesn't see all, but she sees all possible fates for every individual, and uses that to help guide her final judgment when the soul finally stands before her. There is also more of an emphasis on Pharasma's tenet of prophecy in this end of the... Okay. There is more focus on Pharasma's tenet of prophecy than you are used to. Prophecy comes more in tow with Drowish culture, and they recognize her on that stance more so than they do on a deity stance, since Drow as a culture are more atheistic and sort of see themselves above worshipping, and has thus that sort of sensibility has thus permeated to the whole of the Fetir Legion. Of course, this book is 1,000 years old, so it's not all that up to... These books are 1,000 years old, so they're not all that up to date on the Fetir Legion. All of these are written with either the Fetir Legion or prior in mind. You see some mention of the Astio-Cian and Werwith empires, but nothing more than a passing glance, as they are mentioned. They are mentioned as, particularly the Astio-Cian, as being more religious than the Fetir Legion or the Outland cities. And a lot of the ways that religion was coming, a lot of the reason that the war was starting was the West almost trying to impose their own religious standards on the Drow themselves. In small ways, but those sort of led to a sort of tension between Drow and the people of the West, and thus that sort of escalated and escalated and escalated until it permeated into the war that occurs. So that's a lot of what you get.
I found it. I did learn the spelling globe.
Okay. So you haven't. You should probably write those. I don't give a shit. I trust you. Also, worst case scenario, what? You do it again? Like.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You should probably write those down in your goddamn character sheet.
Yeah, I was confused why it wasn't there. But that's Hasmi's problem.
Well, it sounds like it was you current problem, but yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, but I mean, Hasmi didn't put it in my spell book.
Yes. However, that is still you.
Yeah, true.
No, it's not.
But that's like a different person.
Jack, take notes from my notes about how to knowing what spells you learn.
Yeah. Where do we go to like that?
Okay. And that's everything I gained from the books that I found.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Orvin will move on into trying to write his own prayer book based on just noting methods that he uses to cast his own spells and his personal beliefs about death.
Okay.
1,000 years from now, someone's gonna find this book and they're gonna be like, what the fuck was this idiot on about?
Make a religion check.
Okay. Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I bring the spell book back to Soren after I'm done with it.
Okay. What is anyone else doing?
I would like to sell the book.
This is a new day. This is the 26th.
It doesn't matter. This is
Okay. Okay.
Everything
I want to
has
sell the book.
everyone's
and
on everyone's on different days right now.
I'm basically looking for like a wizardry shop, if that's possible.
Good.
I want to sell this book, and I want to maybe buy some spell scrolls and maybe buy some magical items. If that's possible.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you... What? Do you want me to just... Like, do you want me to tell you what spells I'm looking for and what items I'm looking for?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, how much... First question, how much can I sell that spell book for? And
You would be capable of selling that spell book. Probably make a diplomacy check.
We're so good at
I'm
those.
really good at these guys. Is there any way I could use my sort of imposing figure to intimidate them into giving me a good price?
If you would like.
So I can use intimidation?
Yeah. Your result might be different though.
Is it gonna fuck it up?
I mean that's up that you don't know until you roll, right?
You have to figure out, boss.
Yeah, so I think it will actually fuck it up.
Well, I think if I fail, I'm gonna get like kicked out of the shop. Whereas if I fail the other one, I'll just.
You're trying to
get a lower
intimidate a
price.
fucking shop owner?
Okay, I'm just gonna use diplomacy, right? And it's gonna fail.
Degenerate goddamn.
This is why I took clever improviser for my my ancestry feat when we leveled up
So-
to 13.
So the thing is that it's bad, but it's not just bad. It's really bad.
That one?
Okay.
Nope.
No.
My
no.
God.
That was
If
a
I saw-
5.
If I saw a 0 pop up, that would I might have
Oh my
I might
god.
have
Jack.
died.
Uh,
Ethan, you don't have a right to talk when it comes to rolling badly.
All right. So your
What are we
your
thinking here?
your result
That's $20.
is
You have to pay me for if you want me to take this.
you are able to find an interested buyer, and then they and when they lowball you, you offer them you when they lowball you, you go, best I can do is okay. They lowball you at 50 gold pieces,
pounds and pounds of charm.
and you go, the best I can do is 75. Take it or leave it. And they go, and you like puff up your arms and sort of grip your sword a little bit, and they go, leave it, and and you lose out on that sale, and you eventually have to settle for
30.
only. You have to settle for 50 gold.
But like a 5th rank spell scroll is like already 150 gold,
Yes.
and there's a 5th level spell in there.
Yeah.
True.
It also has the symbol of Asmodeus on it, or not a fucking elf. It also is a demonic book. It has a demonic
that's the-
symbol on it.
No, that Soren's not selling my.
Yeah. I know.
But it's exotic. It's
Uh-huh.
cool. It's trendy.
Well, that's not true. But
Okay.
if it was true, that might get
50
you
gold,
something.
I'll take it. You drive a hard bargain.
You got money for it at least.
Exactly. Okay.
It would have been so funny. It would have been so funny if a 0 popped up on that screen. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Okay, so was hoping to get more for that. Not gonna lie.
You could also just not sell it yet.
No. I'm on a mission here.
Right.
Okay, so it's maybe slightly more of a stretch than it was maybe going to be otherwise. But am I able to find someone selling a Type 2 Ring of Wizardry?
No. For 51 gold.
A Type 2 Ring of Wizardry?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Oh my god, I thought that was a 5. It's not a 5.
Wait a minute, where's my ring
How
of
did you
wizardry?
mistake that for a 5?
You are
It is
not
a 19.
able to
I'm
find.
not?
It is an uncommon item.
Fuck.
Where's my
But-
ring? Wait, hold on a second.
You would be capable of finding something similar that isn't uncommon. A similar ring or similar leveled item that is common.
Like a Magus ring? Wait, what is this called?
Master Magus ring.
Isn't
Yeah,
that like a
it's
17th
common.
level item?
No, it's 11.
I would say yes, you would be
Master
able to
Magus
find
ring.
that. Yes.
Oh no, I can't afford this.
There you go. That's why why do you think I said yes?
How much is it?
It's $12.50.
What?
$12.50. You can't afford that? Damn, you're poor.
Yeah, I know. Is there anything else I could sell? Maybe my body?
Your body?
Sell my body.
You can sell your sword.
No.
Oh fuck.
I would. Is there any way I could purchase that ring for this? And I will offer my ring of counter spells, and I will say, and 500 gold.
That and 500?
Yeah.
Make a diplomacy check.
God, Rowan, why?
0. 0. 0.
This is where the nat 20 comes in. Are you ready?
Nat
Okay.
20 could still be a critical fail.
It's not abysmal. Okay, it is pretty abysmal.
Deal.
Deal.
Damn.
Dude, you
Oh,
are
yeah.
so overpaying for that.
I don't care. It's worth it in my eyes.
Ron, what was the DC on that?
There was no DC.
Yeah, if I rolled really well, he would have said actually 400 gold, and then we're square.
No, it was just more of like a if he really fucks it up, it's a no.
Yeah.
Even though
Can you add that to my inventory?
Alright.
Or should I think I
you
can.
should be able to do it. It's a public item.
I'll do it.
Did I never put my ring of wizardry on my character type 2 on my character sheet?
Did you at least
In
hit up
Path
that
Builder?
slot?
I did. That's why
Okay.
that's why I was sat here looking at it like, where's my ring of wizardry? I know I have one.
Oh my
Oh, guess
god,
you
I have a
have
I have a Master Magus ring. There's no way.
Sounds so happy about it.
Okay, that was not my initial intention, but I will take it. Next order of business with my remaining wealth.
Yeah, because my Arcana bonus also didn't come from my diadem. I knew that.
I am looking for spell scrolls. I am looking for
That was
the spell illusory disguise. Yeah, that's the one.
That's it.
And where was it? Charm. And there's another one.
How did I never notice I didn't have it in my inventory? It's like I didn't have it on my path builder either.
I think that would be it.
I don't know what it says.
I really thought there was another. Interposing Earth.
Okay.
I'm looking for those 3 spells.
Interposing Earth. What was the other two?
Disguise self. I don't know.
Illusory disguise, charm. Oh, and locate, if I can find it. It's uncommon, but if I can find it.
Okay. Illusory disguise. Locate. Interposing Earth.
Charm. Interposing. Yeah.
Make a perception check for me.
Got it.
Understood there.
Devil die. Hey! We love devils.
This is true.
I think that's a 15, right? Yeah, that's a 15.
Yeah, Wyatt?
The link.
Oh, I see.
I mean, where do we go to
Too
go
bad
to
Skull
shop?
Candy headphones fucking suck. And I wouldn't be caught wearing it. 32, you are able to find all 3 of them except for the uncommon.
Okay, that's fair. And that one was more a shot.
It was also a level 3, so the DC was
Yeah.
going to increase with the
Yeah, yeah,
rank.
yeah.
And so it was just a double.
Okay.
Double-edged
I find
sword on
those
that one.
3. Those are all first level spell scrolls, so.
Yeah.
Just standard 4 gold each.
Yeah, they're standard priced.
Okay. I will buy all those. And then I will attempt to learn them. So, let's see, that's 12. Minus 12. Okay. And then I'm gonna try and learn them with my really cool skill feat called magical shorthand. And I'm gonna use this downtime to earn income with the Arcana skill. And get a discount equal to the amount of income I earn.
Why do you have to be income to earn?
Because that's just the game we play.
Yeah, you spend the money. I don't need to dictate that. That's not. You know what you're doing, right?
I think so, yeah.
They're all standard DCs, so the table's there.
Standard DC. So, like, first level DC? First level spell DC?
Well, yeah, they're first level spells.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I'll do that, and then I'll let you know.
I just put. You'll roll, so they'll show up in chat. So.
Okay.
Just do that. That's it. That's all I need. Or I
Okay,
think there might be a learn a spell action in the game, so you might be able to just.
Yeah. I have it on my actions, but it doesn't let you like click a button to roll. So it's just Arcana.
Yeah.
What are you doing to make money?
I'm not. It's
Jacking
just.
off.
It's just mechanically I'm using earn income.
Right
But
up
it's just
working
because
it.
I'm really good at learning spells.
Yeah, it's a feat, skill feat.
Yeah.
Magical shorthand.
Skill feat.
But it's the
That's
same one
I
Bosco has because
should
it's a
have
great one.
Shaken? Taken. That's the actual word that I was trying to say.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I want everyone to know what they're doing when I come back.
Look at you, Jack. Look at you go. Look at you be a part of the session.
campaign.
You fucking troglodyte. Fucking stat there. For two, like, was it 3 sessions that you retrained for? Or was it 2 sessions?
I think it was 2.5.
I think it was 2.5.
Absolutely insane. When's Orvun gonna bring up the idea of retraining after everything?
Oh shit! Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, I know you did. That's why I just reminded you.
Thank you for reminding me. I love you, Chris.
You fuckwit.
Troglodyte. I'm a troglodyte. I love dice. I love dice, Charlie. I love dice.
Ethan, what were your thoughts on session 4 of campaign 4?
Interesting.
Interesting.
Chat, I just shitted my pants on God.
I just should have.
So I'm gonna put on. I'm gonna put on YouTube video and go change my underwear.
Interesting.
Wow. Interesting.
Interesting. I need to watch that video.
Interesting.
So fucking funny. You know, I wonder what happened to my fucking death dice that I had. My fucking spike balls of death.
Oh, I'll be right back.
I paid like they're somewhere, I'm sure. Not that I'd actually roll them, they'd fucking ruin anything I rolled them on.
Wow.
Wow.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm a little confused, Chris. Can you help me?
You're
I just need another set of eyes because I don't understand how this is worded.
what is it?
Magical shorthand. It says
Okay.
you can use downtime to learn and inscribe new spells. This works as if you were using earned income with a traditions associated skill, but instead of gaining money, you choose a spell available to you to learn and gain a discount on learning it for free if you. So, a spell available to you to learn, does that just mean a spell on your spell list, or do you even need to have the spell scrolls?
I believe you do need to have the spell scrolls, because,
Okay.
like...
But then the other thing I'm confused about is that earned income says it has a task level that is set by the DM, and I am confused if the task level is this level of the spell, which if it is, then this feels like pointless. And if it's my level, then that would make more sense.
Mm-hmm.
I believe
Have you tried asking ChatGPT?
I believe that it works with the spell level, because that would be the task that you are setting out for.
Yeah, but it doesn't specify, and it also says that the DM determines the task level under earn an income. Secretly sets the DC.
This is a question for Rowan.
Yeah.
But the first one is, I'm almost certain you need to have the scroll, because you're still using you're still learning a spell.
Well, the only thing I'm confused about the second part is that if it's based on the level of spell, then there is no way possible to ever exceed the cost of learning the spell. You just don't make enough income from earned income. So what would make more sense to me is if it was based on my level, like my spellcaster level. But it doesn't specify that anywhere, so I'm not sure.
I mean, what did you do for Rowan in your campaign?
Well, I think we did it wrong. Is the answer.
Okay. We return.
Rowan, I don't know if you heard that, but we have a rules question.
Yeah.
Did you hear it?
Hear what?
What we were talking about. Like, did you
No,
have your
I
headphones?
no, I don't have my
Oh,
my
okay.
headphones are wired.
Okay. So, our rules question is, earn income has a task level that basically sets like how much you can earn from like earn income, and normally if you're just earning income, that level is set by the DM based on, I don't know, like party level and whatever you end up doing. But
Mhm.
if it's
It's gonna be.
based
It's
on-
tied to the rank of the spell.
Well, if it is, then what I'm confused about
The level
is
that you are at the rank of the spell.
Huh?
Okay. It is tied to the rank of the spell, but the rank is equal to rank and spell level have like a weird, like funky relationship. So for a rank 1 spell, it is 1. But for a rank 2 spell, it's 3.
Okay.
It's the level that those come online.
Okay. I'm just confused though, because if that's the case, earn income will never earn you enough income to make the spell free
Yeah,
by learning it that way.
yeah. I think we covered this already in your campaign. Huh?
Did we?
Yeah, I think so.
It just seems so weird. But
What was it?
okay.
Is it supposed to be
It's not.
free?
It's not supposed to be free. It's supposed to reduce.
Yeah.
But I feel it. I think it's weird that it would specify that you even can make it free if it's quite literally not possible.
Hold on. Let me. It might be. Hold on.
I feel like it should be your character.
It might be tied to your character level.
That's what it feels like it should be. But it doesn't specify anywhere, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, part
Yeah,
of
I
it.
feel like-
No, so part of it is also you're reducing. Remember, you're reducing the materials by half too. Yeah, on a critical success.
Right.
That's how you make it free.
Oh yeah, so if you get a critical success, you cut the materials in half, and then the earn income would reduce from that.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if that ever triggers that, but I am also reading. Oh, and also you can. Okay, so earn income. That's right. Earn income for each day you spend doing it. You gain more money. And what Magical Shorthand is giving you the option to do is learn a spell as a downtime activity, and spend, multiple days learning the spell if you just want to reduce it all the way to 0.
Okay.
That is also what it's doing.
Got it. So if you if I just keep adding days, then it keeps increasing the then how does that increase? For each day you spend after the first, you earn the same amount as the first day. Oh, okay.
And
So depending on how I roll,
and remember,
it'll take a different number of days.
yeah, and then you can also critical success, which makes it count as a task level +1.
Got it. Okay, that makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, now go to someone else. I'm doing my thing.
Okay. Mathel.
I'm gonna. Oh,
Okay, no, you go.
Yeah.
You go.
sorry. I was just gonna say I'm gonna help Mathel read the papers. Trying to learn some more information from it.
Are there any sort of designs or markings on the chest? With a lock?
Based on your prior checks, no.
Does anything happen when I fully lift the chest up?
No.
Can I hear anything rattle around in there?
You can't really like shake it like that, but you don't hear anything.
Yeah, I assume it's still heavy enough that it takes like a bit of effort to lift.
Yeah. But
Yeah, but I can still like tip it from one side to the other.
yeah, but you don't hear anything doing that. But yes, I did know what you meant by that.
Okay. Ah. Is there any sort of magic on the chest? I assume there's magic on the chest.
Is there any kind of magic?
Yeah.
All you know is that there is magic within that 5-foot area.
Rowan, for looking at the papers, I got a 47 Arcana.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. All right, so just like Mathel prior, you notice that the notes venture into this sort of rambling style that is hard to follow. And then the pen used to write these will linger on one spot for far too long, leaving these large black spots, while others are quickly scratched in and almost indecipherable. You do your best to parse through, and you are able to gather some information. The notes imply that he is trying to avoid venturing into the plane itself, looking for somewhere specifically. There are vague references to a steward, but it is never made clear why or who that is or what that is. In general, you are able to discern the general purpose for the base plate buttons. They operate as a controller for the caster, who must remain in the circle for a lot of the casting, and due to the instability of the ritual, it is safer to remain inside. Furthermore, you look at the notes closely, and you move on to the next set, and in order to even discern what might be coming from this, you have to like really pour yourself into this. It takes a long time to parse through, but with that roll, you are able to. You do look closely at Arcorn's formula for the ritual, and because you rolled Arcana, you see a flaw. When he set the base plates to move from location to location, because he was controlling it, he interrupted his own casting of the spell as his concentration dropped, albeit momentarily, to press the right button. You are looking at this and you realize the foregone conclusion is that any lapse in focus from the primary caster, since at this core there really is only one primary caster, since you are using the match drifting base plate to sort of act as a secondary caster, the whole spell has an increased chance to collapse, and by your estimation, collapse violently.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine.
But that is what you gather from looking at the notes.
General purpose of buttons is a controller for some sort of controller for the caster. Flaw in the formula. Arcorn trying to push the buttons on his own while also casting the spell made him lose focus, and catastrophic things can happen if I do.
How many days of downtime do I have to learn these spells before we end up interrupting it?
You have as many days as you would like.
Well, but when are we thinking of interrupting it?
That is not an answer for me to answer.
We're not thinking of interrupting you anytime soon.
Okay. So we're not going to the Seaman's Cove again anytime soon?
Me and Orvun are. You
Oh,
and
okay.
Mathel are not.
Oh, okay. So,
briefly interrupted by Orvun for a conversation.
yeah, but that doesn't interrupt downtime. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna spend 6 days learning these spells.
So I was able to figure out what the buttons are. There's some sort of controller to try and pinpoint an exact spot when casting the ritual. And obviously I have to be inside I have to spend most of, if not all my time inside of the ritual circle to cast it. But part of the issue with Arcorn casting it alone is that when he went to try and push the button, he lost focus in the ritual, and which can end up, if I end up doing that, can be very catastrophic. And I'm sure it was.
You think you'll have multiple people here?
Yes. He also mentioned the stewardess.
He was on a plane.
The
He was on a plane. Stewardess, that's what they call flight attendants.
Oh, god damn it, Ron. I'm like sat here like what? What do you mean? Like, yeah, oh yeah, no, he didn't get to the plane of time yet. What? That's not what the note said. The steward that I had read about in the book of Serpent's Ash and Acorn, he mentioned it. Was it just like a passing mention in the notes here?
Mm-hmm.
Passing mention of the steward, yes.
Yeah. In passing here on the notes.
I just want to say, I did not roll above a 6 learning all 3 of these spells, and all of them were critical successes still.
Yeah, well, they're first level spells. That's the whole point.
Yeah. I just think that's funny.
I still don't know specifically. I haven't figured out anything specific about how the mechanism works beyond what you have told me. Other than the fact that I need to be in the casting circle, but I had assumed that.
Right. Well, I have to figure out how to rotate the tuning fork. I suppose we have to figure out how to use the button. Maybe what the collapsed things over there are for as well. But I would really like to see what's in that chest first before we really do anything. It seems important. No.
Yeah, if the note that I found at the in his journal, in Archon's journal, is anything to go off of, it could be more blueprints, more plans.
Yes, it'd probably be something we want. I'm not sure I'll be able to lockpick it unless I.
It's like critically succeed or something like that. My attempts.
Unless I really know what I'm doing. It doesn't look like we can damage it at all. Maybe if we could dispel whatever magic is on it, then perhaps we could figure something out. But I looked everywhere for a key and I couldn't find one. Maybe if you want to check over.
Rowan.
But, I say we try to dispel whatever's on it.
Yes.
I want to cast Read Aura targeting the chest.
Okay. You take a minute to.
Ooh.
Two. Two.
You spend a minute to look and focus on the chest itself. Opening your mind to perceive magical auras. When the casting is complete, you know whether the item is magical. You do know that the item is magical.
Okay.
And you and Mathel gain a +2 circumstance bonus to identify magic on the item.
What?
I would like to attempt to identify magic.
What do you mean, what? It says you and anyone you advise, and I assume...
Oh, I was like...
Well, it says you or, but I don't really give a shit in this context. Only one of you can make the check, but it's you and Mathel in the sense that one of you can do it. Okay, you spend 10 minutes to identify the particulars of its magic.
I have feet. Which feet is it?
I think you just have quick identification or something.
Yeah. Master. It takes me 3 actions.
Okay, you take 3 actions to identify it. Please make... please roll a Arcana DC.
And I have +2. You rolled for me well. Surely you roll well again. Nope.
Critical fail.
35. Cool.
You misidentify the magic. This chest is incredibly dangerous.
Oh,
It has a heightened to a degree that you're not even 100% sure, you can't nail it down, but it has a heightened degree of a fireball like ward cast into it. So you should stand back, so not to trigger. You're not even sure how Mathil hasn't triggered it yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I've just been doing so poorly that Chester's like, not even worth
Yeah,
my
it's
time.
like, this guy's not getting in here. I'm gonna, like, start ushering
And
Mathil
you believe this to
backwards.
be true 100%.
There's some sort of wildly heightened fireball ward on this thing.
Sure.
Positive.
In his note, didn't he say he was casting some sort of fire on it?
That's what I had thought all these ashes were. I'm starting to second guess myself here.
Why haven't I activated it then?
I don't know.
Do you think you could dispel it?
I can try. And I will attempt to dispel magic on the chest.
Okay, make a counteract check.
Can I roll something other than a 6 for the love of God?
Okay. You fail. Because you're attempting to counteract. You're not okay. You fail because you're
I don't know
attempting to
what the
counteract.
actual
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You have no
I'm
idea what
attempting
you're
to counteract a spell effect that isn't there.
Exactly. Yeah. Though based on that roll, you also failed even if it was the right one, because that's a low roll. So, but otherwise, yeah, it's a critical fail in the sense that obviously it is. Nice work in here, guys, from the the two people in charge of figuring stuff out. Misinformation
There's no
spreads.
markings.
This
On it,
is
like
the
the-
this is the story the dice want to tell.
This is the story the dice want to tell.
Um,
If somebody's gotta, die, I mean,
Soren,
So-
or not Soren.
die early
Well-
on,
Yeah, we'll move on to the other two. Orvin and Soren, what are you guys doing in this time? As we approach,
my
probably,
spells.
again, give or take whatever day, we'll give you guys like a week of time here from the 25th to the
32nd.
well, yeah, 25th of Rova into the 1st of. Once I pull up the 25th of Rova into the 2nd of Lamishtan.
Uh,
Guys, we're in
question.
October.
Yes.
Could I count this time studying as retraining for retraining my one of my skills into religion?
If you would like to do that, you may. But it wouldn't. You're not going to be doing that on top of something else you're trying to do. That would just be what you're doing.
Okay.
so the act of writing a prayer book could not be what I'm doing to retrain.
What? No, that is what you're doing. You're just you
That
couldn't.
is what you can do. You can't do something on top of
You're just
that.
not doing something
Oh,
on top of
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Which you're gonna have to do something on top of that.
Does a conversation would interrupt that?
What kind of
No, going to
conversation?
the Seaman's Cove is gonna interrupt that, Wyatt.
Okay, I can wait. I won't retrain. I'm just gonna be writing the prayer book. But Orvin will take a brief break from it to collect the party. Everyone, I would like to bring a question to the table. I think it would be a good idea if at the end of our research within this building, we take time afterwards to train and hone our abilities before we pursue anything further.
After we've already finished everything.
Yes, once we've figured out what we need to do, then
You gonna keep going?
no, I'm.
I think that is wise. However, we only have so much time
Yes.
we can spare. So whatever it is we are honing, we must do it fast, and we must do it disciplined.
Yes, the plan is however much time we decide to allocate to this, spending 100% of our time focusing on this. I believe that any amount of time that we spend doing this is worth it in the grand scheme of our journey.
I just don't know how much time we have.
How long would you propose?
A month.
A month.
You notice, like, Soren just like,
I don't think we have that kind of time.
No, definitely not. Not now, at least.
How much time do we know? Do we know how much time there is until the concordance?
No.
So best not to test it.
Yes. Well, we have a rough estimation, and a month would be cutting it close.
How about 2 weeks? Is that fair?
So be it.
and that's when Soren will stand and walk over to you and place a hand on your shoulder, and he will go,
I will help you in any way that I can during that time.
Appreciate it, but I believe the training I need is internal. As much time, as much as I would like to combat trained. I fear that what's lacking is not my combat prowess, but my connection with my magic.
Well, I cannot help you with that.
I don't think any of you can. So, I need to figure out what I'm going to be doing. Because as much as I want to be confident, I doubt my capabilities immensely.
I think 2 weeks is still risky, but we can probably afford it if that's what we need.
It just... I would hate that the reason the failure of our mission comes from my shortcomings in my abilities. I have had to learn how to be a religious man in the span of a couple of months. And, I am and was sorely unprepared.
Orvon, it is no secret that you are stronger than you give yourself credit for. I'd recommend you stop beating yourself up. Stop looking to the sky for answers. Strength is within you already.
And I will just get up and leave.
But
I'm going to return to my studies. And Orvin will leave as well.
Orvun, when do you want to head back to the Seaman's Cove to talk to the owner?
How many... I guess it doesn't necessarily matter. Wyatt thinks 4 days after they were there previously, so however long that is from the current day.
Also, the note that the lady at the concierge gave us was blank. The piece of paper.
Great.
It could be some form of invisible ink. I haven't tested it yet. But it's not magical. I know that much.
You tried holding it over a open flame, like a candle?
Not yet. I've been helping Mathel and learning a couple spells. And I will. I'm gonna go find a candle, and or find some sort of small fire or something that produces heat, and see if anything appears upon heating the paper up. Why is the time the call's been going on formatted like that? I don't like that.
It's not even showing up for me. Gross.
Yeah, that's how it looks for me too.
Weird. Anyway, Rowan, I
Yeah.
heat up the paper to see if there's any form of invisible ink on there.
There is not.
There's not.
Nope.
She basically just said fuck off.
First seems it. Anyway, to get back to when we're leaving, I was thinking 3 days after we had left last time.
Okay. We'll leave then.
So it would be, if we're going based off of the calendar, that would be on the 27th.
Does it say?
Yeah, it would
Either
be.
the 20s, either the 27th or 28th, one of those two.
That's okay. They're both a weekend.
Yeah.
But not that this city has a weekend. Nonetheless, you head down to the brothel, known as the Seaman's Cove, during the day. And you arrive at the destination.
Oh, or have we told? Yeah, I know, Ethan.
Oh god.
Should we bring Triel? And also, even if we don't, we should probably inform her that I use the Linian name to get a conversation going.
That's a good
I don't know
point.
why she would care about that. She doesn't work for them anymore.
Well, she's probably in her room since it's early. Norvin will go up to her room and knock on the door.
Okay, she does eventually show up to the door.
It's spreading.
We wanted to ask if you would like to accompany us to, the brothel when we go to speak to, the owner.
If you want me to be there, if you think it works and makes sense, then yes.
And secondly, we thought it would be best to inform you that, we used the Talinian name, to try and gather information.
Indeed.
Oh,
We didn't use your name, but we used.
Well, my name is not Tilinian.
Yes, what I'm saying is we didn't mention you by name, but we did mention that a friend of ours had family leave and connected to the Tilinians with that too, because this place is
Sure.
very highbrow, and
It works. I recognize your reasoning.
Essentially, from that perspective, you are a worker of the Tulinian house whose family went missing, and because of that, you are directly related, and the house has employed us to investigate.
Okay. I understand.
All right.
We are ready to go whenever you are.
Oh, then yes,
And
that's
again, you are under no obligation to go.
we can leave right now.
Right, let's move. And we move.
And we move.
Yeah. You guys, like I was saying before, you guys head down to the location. That I had mentioned.
As we are walking, a good question to ask, do you still have any Tulinian iconography? Or did you have to turn it in?
We aren't required to carry iconography outside of the
I think Soren just had to do that because he was running errands for.
Yes, some of us do, but not all of us. Exactly. It depends on what we're doing for the company, the family.
Thought I'd ask anyways, because if it came up, it'd be the easiest way to convince them that what we're saying is true. But it is what it is. And Orvin will continue walking.
It is what it is, man.
It is what it is.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
You head to the forward to the Seaman's Cove. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name of the place that I made up. And
Well, you made it up. Of course you can.
you make it there pretty early in the day. The typical balcony that is has a number of people on it is empty. The windows are all closed. What windows on the balcony were open before are now closed, and the intricately carved doors are quiet. And as all of the bustle of the docks goes on around you, this building is seemingly quiet right now. Like nothing's going on right now.
Orvun will summon his armor and take his position behind Reese.
I will walk in.
You head up to the door.
Or walk in the door.
And you find when you try to open the door that it is locked.
Why is that?
Now,
Because it hasn't been unlocked.
Because it's closed. that's what they want you to think. Are there windows to see inside? Like, is there anyone in there right now?
Teleport inside.
Are there windows inside? Yes, but they
Yeah,
are all boarded up. That's what I described.
You know,
Closed forever.
that you did describe.
No, not boarded up like that, Ethan. Like shutters.
The place got condemned. I would like to go to a spot that looks a little less suspicious outside of standing outside the door, and I would like to cast clairvoyance, putting the eye inside the building. Has a range of 500 feet. Create an invisible floating eye at a location within range, even if it's outside of my line of sight or line of effect.
Okay. Into the main room?
Into the main room, yeah.
You do so. And you see people cleaning. Many of the employees who they're dressed pretty typically.
Understood. The eye can't move, but you can see in all directions from that point, as if using my normal visual senses. Can I try and see... Jesus Christ, Ethan, are you okay? But also shut up. Can I try and see down to wherever the rooms are? And I want to see, can I try and identify, like, if there's this big fancy room that, a Devar would be in. Just like down the hall where the rooms would be.
Okay. You're leading the clairvoyance down the hall?
It can't move. I'm just trying to look down the hall through the clairvoyance to see if there's any.
Oh yes, the eye can't move.
Sort of like
yeah.
Sort of like this is obviously the fancy woman's room. Like there are bouncers outside of it or something.
You do not see that.
Okay.
You just see rooms. And the way it works, it is okay. So it is 2 hallways, right? One on either side, one next to both staircases. So there's 2 staircases on your left and right going upstairs. And then beside those staircases, there are 2 hallways. And there are doors on the left and right of both of those hallways. But the ones on the left are on the left on the one side and the one on the right on the other side. The ones that are on the side of the stairs, they are spread out and presumably a bit bigger, and then the ones on the middle are alternating doors and probably thinner rooms to fit more rooms in there.
Gotcha. stop focusing through the eye. I tried to see if anything was, if I could figure out anything in there. They're just cleaning right now. It is still a business after all. Even if there is something nefarious.
Should we try knocking?
We could. All I saw in there were people cleaning. Yeah, we could knock and ask if the owner's in.
After you.
I will walk up and I will knock on the door.
Okay.
Knock,
You
knock,
walk
knock.
up and your knuckles almost hurt because the door is thick. I mean, in order to be intricately carved itself, it has to be a thick door. But it is on top of that a thick door. And you have to, so that means A, it's a really fucking hard door. It's not an even surface, and B, you have to knock really loudly in order to, like,
Get it to go through the door.
exactly. But it
Uses small, frail spellcaster hands.
you do knock, and you know, maybe you give a couple knocks, and then Orvin just goes up and with his gauntlet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Just to make sure that the sound really carries. Yeah. But you sit there and you wait a minute, and there is no response.
Everyone will step up and knock again.
I think
A little louder this time.
Same thing.
it seems like we're not going to be given the time of day. Now, at least. How early in the morning or in the day did we show up? Because we were just sort of told show up in a few days in the morning and the owner will be here. If I'm remembering correctly.
That is what you were told. How early in the morning do you need
Yeah.
to be there? Is that what your question was? 'Cause
No, it was how early would we have. This is a question for us, I guess. How early would we have shown up?
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, as early as you want to be there.
Yeah.
I mean, at least like an hour after sunrise.
That's real damn early, but yeah, I guess that would.
I mean, typically if an owner is gonna be in there, if they're not, they're gonna be there early.
Yeah,
so
you
that they
familiar? You familiar with the typical business practice of a brothel owner?
Yeah.
That's where you've been getting your money from.
Yeah.
So they
I
appeal to your every
know.
fantasy except for having early morning sex.
If you want morning, no.
Who says they're no?
Nuh-uh.
Hold on. Who says they're not? Just because they're
Yes,
not
they're nice.
taking anyone more.
We got. We also Wyatt did just describe we got there at ass crack of dawn. It's like.
I mean, you could say, Wyatt, that's a stupid idea. Actually, let's go.
No,
get it
because
done."
I think that's also when that's realistically when we probably would have left.
Yeah.
You guys are the worst. This is why
Well,
my-
here's the thing. We left the building at ass crack of dawn, and and I mean, it takes how long to walk to the Seaman's Cove? Like 2 hours?
Yeah, it takes a couple hours.
So, I mean, we wouldn't be there at the ass crack of dawn.
Yeah, I know. Do we want to come back later? Or do we want to just go off of the more likely option of the woman wanted us to leave?
No. She told us what she told us. We're going to see it through.
Maybe we show up maybe we come back a little later in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, we can,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we should head back to the building, seeing as though it takes 2 hours to get back. Maybe we try and think of something we can do while we're out here to pass the time, before checking again.
Let me think. Thinking.
Maybe we, try and ask some sailors if they've heard of any disappearances within their ranks.
We could. That might not be a bad idea. We talked to Relics before, got the information we could out of the information he was willing to give.
I don't
Who was
know if
the,
we have anything left to gain from him.
Who was the person he mentioned that you talked to?
I do not believe she, will be willing to speak. I believe she's given the information she's willing to give, and she made it quite clear that, she does not want to be involved.
Gotcha.
She
Any...
ended our conversation with, "You do not know me, and you did not hear this from me."
That would be a good indication of that, yeah. Trying to think of anything more. Yeah, we could. Let's ask around. Although it does look like it is the morning, so people are working.
Yes, but it's worth a shot. And then we'll head to the docks.
You're already at the docks.
Right now we're at.
Obviously, we're at I mean, like,
We go and
okay.
we go and ask.
We're gonna go ask around.
Probably not people who are actively working, but people who are like on their lunch break or whatever.
Okay.
Breakfast break.
Ask them anything if they've heard about the disappearances at all.
Or
Any...
if they have known anybody in their ranks that has gone missing.
Yeah. And we do that until
Okay. Both of you make
Seaman's Cove opens.
gather information checks. And I want you each to nail down like a piece of information that you're going for, rather
Okay.
than just that general list.
I'm going to aid Reese.
No, okay,
Um,
you can eat. No, you cannot. Choose a piece of. You have a lot of information here. Choose a piece of information. You're asking for multiple things, so if you both do it, right?
I do all of
You
the
get
information.
2 pieces of information. Or if you just aid, You're just getting one piece of information.
Yes.
And chances are you're not even succeeding anyway. So, you know.
Damn, Ron.
Fair enough.
Take it easy on him.
Well,
Dude,
try
he's
to
the
go
one
for
with the
your own.
fucking like 7 or like 5 plus 5.
Orvin, man, try to get your own information. Reese doesn't need your help.
All right. Reese should go for the more important aspect of it, which is, what do you think if they've heard of the disappearances or if they've known anybody that has gone missing?
I'm starting to now have the question, thinking of asking them, like, do you know anything of Devar companionship?
That's not a bad idea. Okay. And
But
then,
I feel like just asking the ragtag workers. But I think that's
no, we'd have to go
better question.
to
Then.
like the like first mates and captains and shit for that. But I mean, you could probably talk your way into that. I know Orvin certainly couldn't. So Orvin's gonna ask if if anybody knows people that have gone missing recently.
And I'm going to ask people if they know any information about Devar.
Okay. Pull, both of you, please roll.
Trust this die. I trust this die. I chose correctly.
This die. I chose. All right.
38.
18.
Good job, boss.
Okay, Orvin, you did not
I
get
had the message.
you did not gather too much information.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Reese, you ask around about Devar, and you are gathering the impression that not many people know who the hell you're talking about. And when
Referred to as either Devar or Miss Companionship.
yes, and
Okay.
you'll ask a little bit more into it, and you'll give them. You're like, oh, have you heard of Devar? They're like, I don't know. Then you'll give some more information. They're like, oh, that's too rich for me.
Above my pay grade.
Yeah, like it's just not in their realm. And as the day goes on, and maybe more people who are more in tune with like the underbelly of the city start to come out for the day, you'll ask them, and they have a little bit more information for you, but still, again, if it's above their pay grade, it's above their pay grade.
Yeah.
You'll get like you'll be better off asking like the empress or the queen herself, you know, things like
Gotcha.
that. Like, yeah, that's the majority of the information you're gonna get.
About what I expected, but it was worth the shot.
Yeah, despite the roll, there's only so much I can do.
Yeah. Building open now.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. You can just take as long as you want.
Yeah. I do also. Would I be able to add on, like, asking if they know anyone who I would be able to talk to with information on her?
You would ask them.
Yeah, like, do you know anybody that I would be able to talk to who would actually know anything about her?
You would probably get a lot of, like, you'd have to ask the factory owners or anyone
Gotcha.
worth money.
Yeah. Okay.
They're like you'll get every here and there like, oh, not even my captain can afford that.
Gotcha. So, yeah, when I circle back around to Orvun, because, again, I think we do this until we see, not, like, right as the place opens up, but, like, 10, 15, 20 minutes after that.
Yeah.
Like some people start pouring in, but it's not as busy as the place can get.
God, I really wish I waited to put this armor on before seeing that the place was closed.
I got about the information that I expected. The general workers obviously aren't going to know much about her. I tried asking if they knew anyone that would know anything about her, and they said I got a couple people said their captains couldn't even afford that. They said look at the factory workers or anyone else, factory owners, not workers, or anyone else who's worth money.
I wasn't too hopeful going into this, but I mean, it's better than nothing. All right, you ready to go in?
As I'll ever be. And we mosey on in there.
I will once again take my position and head in.
Okay, you open the door you walk up to the doors and the doors open for you, as a different man and woman hold the doors open for you, and you are let in, and you, much the same as last time, you head over to the concierge desk.
I think even before we go to the concierge desk, as I'm walking in, I'll say to the people who open the doors, we were here a couple days ago and we heard that the owner might be in sometime today or tomorrow. Do you know?
That's the owner comes in almost daily.
When about normally?
Please talk to our concierge.
Understood. Thank you. And I will walk up to the concierge.
You walk up to the concierge.
Nice.
Hello again.
It's the same person?
Is it the same person? Probably a good question.
No.
No, it's
Not the
actually
same person.
Soren this time.
It's
What can I do
it's
for you?
Asmodeus.
No, it's not. It'll be
This is
someone
how
else.
this is no. This is what Sword was doing with the money action.
Yeah, this is how Soren was earning income.
Guys, I had to get a part-time job. Money's tight.
Could you bring us to the owner?
All right. I wouldn't say hello again. I would just go, hello. We were in a couple days ago, and the person working told us that the owner would be in at some point today or tomorrow. Do you know if they are?
What? What are you here for?
Apologies. Yes. We were here a couple days ago, investigating some disappearances around the city, believing that Miss Companionship could maybe be the next target of the people responsible for those disappearances, and we were told that we would be able to talk to the owner about maybe having a conversation with her.
And what does that all have to do with this? Us? Here?
It's,
You not hear the part where Reese said Devar could be a target?
Yeah, but like, what do the disappearances have to do with us?
well, it's... We have suspicions that
Workers and patrons.
Reese is
Workers
suddenly
and
just like really
clients.
confused. Like, what I feel like I explained it, but
Yeah.
Workers and clients have been known to both go missing.
None of our workers or clients have gone missing, I can assure you.
Right. Regardless, we are here in hopes of gathering information from the owner on why Devar might be a target.
Well, aren't you the investigators? Why might she be a target?
we believe that she may be a target because in our investigations we have come to the conclusion that this could have connections to the cult of the Demon Lord of Lust, and obviously
Well,
with an occupation like this.
then that sounds like you have your answer.
Damn, got you there.
We're trying to find individuals responsible.
We're also trying to find more information if she knows anyone who has gone missing, if she knows anyone who's gone missing, if she has
Miss Devar?
even... Yes. Or the owner, either one.
Miss Devar does not... would not know anyone who's gone missing. Her network is limited primarily to her clients and the other employees of this establishment. As for the owner, they are a busy individual, and something as trivial as this is not worth their time.
The word trivial, Orvin will kind of clench his jaw to calm himself.
Trivial is the incorrect word for this. Innocents are in danger. More importantly, clients are in danger, which, like I said previously with the last person, may take money out of your owner's pockets. I think you would like to hear about this from us and what we know. To prevent that from happening.
We will reach out in the event that we wish to hear from you. Thank you.
So your intentions are to wait for someone to go missing before
I
even
think
thinking to care.
Thank you.
I think I'm just gonna put a hand on Orvun's shoulder and I think we've got. Thank you for your assistance. And I am going
similarly to last time, before we do turn to leave, I'd like to insight check to see if this feels as though they are intentionally diverting us.
Yeah, make an insight check.
A finger curls on the monkey's paw.
Yeah, it's an intentional diversion. What do you mean?
Fucking
There,
word it better, you idiot.
Yeah, no, I realize.
Yes, they are turning you away, and get this, they're doing it on purpose. So
May I attempt to sense motive to see if it is because they're trying to run a business or if it's because we're learning we know too much.
I'm not sure how you can gather that through insight.
The same way I tried to last session?
Yes, but you did do so earlier, and you were doing it prior to the... You were doing it like in the middle and almost prior to a lot of the conversation.
Okay, I
doing
getcha.
it in retrospect almost...
Yeah, no.
Like, you get what I'm saying?
No. Yeah, I gotcha. I begin attempting to usher Orvun out.
Yeah, like you can do it if you're expecting or looking for it in the conversation, but if you're doing it in retrospect,
I gotcha.
it's almost harder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reese is very clearly in a just like talking isn't gonna work at this point. Mode.
And
this is to not to you, Rowan.
Well, what's
Orvun follows.
Yeah, I'm just
Trial will follow as well. Once you guys leave, you'll hear as you guys head out. Please come again if you wish to be served. And after a little while, Trial will say, she was not very nice.
No, the last one.
The one a couple days ago was nicer than that one, than the one that we just had. I think it's pretty clear talking our way in isn't going to work at this point.
I cannot help but feel even more suspicious of them because of this diverting. Perhaps I have a different mindset when it comes to innocent people than they do. But
Well, it could also be that in their eyes, who are we really? Like, on what authority do we have to walk in there and ask to meet with their highest, the hottest commodity, so to speak, or
Exactly.
their owner? Like,
the most,
I'm not,
we had.
I'm not gonna write off. It could be them hiding something, but there's also perfect justification for this also just being
I think they're just people trying to run a business.
Yes, exactly. It could be either or. I think there's just as much justification for one as there is the other. And maybe they're instructed to turn away all non-customers who are looking to. I mean, at the end of the day, we're asking to go there and not pay. I mean, I don't know too much about brothels, but I'm sure they have clients who pay just to talk.
yes, I just don't know how speaking to others will get us closer to Devar.
That's what I'm saying. We're not going to be able to talk our way into this.
So what are you suggesting?
Well, Soren brought up the idea of finding some high-profile individual and magically disguising ourselves as them. One of us as them.
Okay.
If we can...
No,
Have we tried staking out the place after closing to see if anyone... I guess we don't know what Devar looks like. That's not going to help. But magically disguising ourselves, sneaking in invisibly. We're at the point where I'm pretty confident in the fact that we're not going to be able to simply tie enough words together to get a conversation with her, the owner, whoever.
I agree. So, if we go with the idea of impersonating someone, how are we going to find someone highbrow who also happens to have an appointment with Devar?
Well, let's see. The workers mentioned having to get as high as the factory owners to be able to have a conversation. I know Mathil was in there once already, but he didn't. If we talk to a different concierge and he claims he's Helson Mordove.
In all of these scenarios, would we not have to pay?
Exactly.
From what I understood about what Mathil and Soren told us, a strong enough name, you might not need to. If I was understanding what they said correctly.
I think it's that a strong enough name would be considered to be chosen to pay for her services. We would either have to find someone who already has an appointment, or we sneak in. And I feel like one is maybe a little bit more dangerous, but more possible than the other.
I was going to say something, and then the sentence left my mind. I mean, I know I brought it up and then immediately shot the idea down, but we could stake out the building
Yes.
and see if
I mean, it would at least help us try and see if there's any suspicious activity going on. I would say it's worth it. And
I
then
think
we
of what
could,
else we could do.
I mean, we could just go from there on what we decide on doing next.
You could also always the concierge did just say that Devar keeps her information between clients and other employees.
You're suggesting we talk to other workers?
I'm suggesting it as an option.
I just don't think we have the funding for that.
I also don't think we have it, but if
it comes down to it, then we won't have a choice.
Yeah.
But I think we need to explore options that do not require us to pay before anything else. I think we should stake out tonight. Gather the most perceptive of us.
You and Mathil.
Yes. And try and find any suspicious activity going on. And then from there, we decide what we're going to do next, which I personally believe is going to require us to sneak into the building, which will require you and Soren.
Another important part of staking a place out is finding a place to stake it out from without being
Drawing
seen
suspicion.
and drawing suspicion.
Unfortunately, I'm not good at being unseen. So, though I may be the most perceptive, I might not be the best pick for a stakeout.
Damn, that doesn't help.
I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to send you and Mathel to stake out.
I
You may not be the most receptive,
wouldn't disagree with that.
but it would be better to stay hidden and gather little than to be found and gather nothing. Or worse, be found and find yourself in danger. I do think that me and Soren could be close by. So if worst comes to worse, we can be there to help, but
Let's disseminate the information that we have to the other two and talk to them about the plan.
yes. And we return to the building.
Yeah, you do those things.
Well,
That is very interesting.
Yeah, they're caught up.
Yeah, they get caught up with the information.
did you show them the piece of paper that you were given?
It was blank.
Well, still, that could mean something.
It's a blank piece of parchment.
Rowan, can I cat? I cat. No, I
cast
use. I cast read paper.
read paper.
I cast make ledger.
Can I? I use detect magic on it, and I know it's not magical. So read aura would do nothing.
Yes, read order would do nothing. It is not a magical effect, so you cannot be
Yeah.
targeted.
It's not magical in any way. I tried to utilize heat to see if it was invisible ink. And also it was a different concierge than when we went the previous days. The previous day. I've only been there once.
Right.
So current plan is to tonight stake out the place, see if we can find anyone suspicious leaving it.
Entering.
Or entering. And in terms of actually getting in, we're not going to be able to talk our way in there. We need to utilize some form of magic, either people sneaking in invisibly or magically disguised or impersonating someone.
Well, if we get in invisibly, then what?
That is the question now, isn't it?
Take it to her room and watch her naked.
We could always just try and find where Devar is. Get a face. Even that much would be valuable.
I don't
Right.
fully think it is. The thought that this all could be a red herring has not been present in my head. But there is simultaneously a lot of evidence pointing to the fact that it's not a red herring.
I agree.
Well, if it is a red herring, it's very likely it wasn't intentionally placed.
Yeah, not by some floating man in the sky or anything.
I feel as though the suspicion towards it being something outweighs the suspicion towards it being a red herring.
Yes. Well, I guess we will go out.
The current plan is that Mathel and Rees will stake out. Soren and I will be somewhere nearby to assist if danger were to arise. And then, as for
Well, if you're going to
sneaking
be
in-
nearby, why would we not all just...
Because if the less stealthy of us were to be caught, it would ruin the whole operation. Like I said to Reese, it would be better to gain little and be unseen than to be caught and gain nothing.
Right.
Soren and I would simply be there as precaution.
Me when I suddenly remember I have a bird.
Oh my god, yeah.
I didn't suddenly remember. I've been just trying to think about.
Well, perhaps you could be watching from a different location.
Making sure that.
I think watching from any location
God
comes
damn
with the
it,
risk
Chris,
of
you
being caught, and I don't
worthless
think it's worth
fuck.
it.
God
I
damn you,
am-
past Chris.
Not quiet, nor is Soren.
I have an idea.
I think I have an idea.
And it first involves a little bit of scouting, so to speak.
Right.
So, if you don't mind, tonight I will make my way down to the docks and do a bit of asking around.
You will alone, or?
Well, I suppose, if you would like, you can accompany, but yes, I thought alone.
And Orvin will slip off the messenger's ring and hand it to Soren. I think you'll need this.
Mm-hmm. What does that do?
It gives you a +2 to diplomacy.
Can you put that in my inventory? Round?
I'm already on it.
Sweet.
Thank you.
It has helped. I don't think I'd be as far as I am without it.
God damn it. No, sorry.
And I do think at least one of us should go with you, if not to also ask questions, then to be there in case something goes wrong.
I can take care of that.
Okay.
Sure. me at the door later.
What is this plan exactly?
Well, that depends a little bit on what we find. But
Okay.
I'm essentially looking for any of the more high-profile customers.
Factory owners are what we were told.
Well, would they be down at the docks?
We've also seen captains.
Captains.
They a couple of the people, a chunk of the people that I talked to said that not even their captains could afford it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be easier to find factory
Well,
owners.
isn't the brothel by the docks anyway?
Yes.
It is.
Okay, so I was just thinking, go there and just kind of see the clientele.
Yes.
I'm not saying that obviously captains wouldn't be able to afford it, and asking around isn't a bad idea. But that is the information that I have so far garnered from my questioning earlier.
I'll specify. They could not afford Devar.
Mhm.
Captains can afford
Yeah.
the Seaman's Cove.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The Seaman's Cove is a nicer establishment and a more expensive establishment than most workers can afford.
Gotcha.
Its primary clientele is, leadership, captains, first mates, people who make adventurers, people who make a bit more money than like an average factory worker in Leylander.
But they just can't get quite far up to the
Devar
Right,
is a
Devar.
different thing entirely.
a whole
Okay.
different beast. Okay. Well, I suppose they just said they wouldn't be able to afford Devar, not necessarily the other clients or the other workers at the Cove. Let's go ask. Let's go ask around. And I assume the plan after that is to attempt to impersonate them.
More or less.
So cool. The thing that we walked in and said, like, yeah, our two plans are sneak in or impersonate someone. I'm like, sorry. I know that wasn't a character, but I do really like the idea of Soren, again, just not paying attention. Reeves brings up the ideas of
I
either
have a
sneaking
plan.
in or
Alright.
or impersonating someone.
Soren has
And Soren
attention
goes,
issues, right? It's
and
not me,
Soren
I
goes-
swear.
and Soren goes, "Wait, I just thought of a great idea.
Who would we do?
Get
Who
Adderall."
would we have?
I do. I'm on Adderall right now.
Who would we have do the impersonation? If that is what we do.
I can't. I don't have the capabilities of doing it magically.
I could do it to you. I could do it to all of us, actually.
Well, I
Oh,
don't
that's the
know
plan.
if
All of us walk in as the same person. not in character. All right. Probably me then.
And when it does come to this, we will be sure to hand off the ring to you.
I've.
I'm not sure
I
the
already,
ring.
I already have.
I'm not sure
the ring's
ring
not.
does anything for him.
It does not.
You already have a
Yes.
bonus to diplomacy?
Yes. You
Yours
know
is
all
a
the items.
plus
You know.
one.
Also all the I just want to say all the items we got to talk to the queen. Yes.
Yeah. So the messenger's ring is a +2. Yours is a +1, so it would be an additional
Yeah,
1. on
you
top.
would
It
get
would
an
be
additional
a
one.
boost. Yeah. Okay.
Like it would not help.
But my here's the thing. I'm getting it off of my.
Oh, deception.
Or I would be able to have.
Oh yeah. So the fucking messenger's ring doesn't do shit.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Okay.
What is? I have something. What is it? It's presentable. That's what it is. I couldn't remember what rune I had on my clothing. Then I remembered.
Alright, well,
What time of day is it?
It is whatever time you want it to be. Why did I?
alright, it's evening.
We're
Let's go,
going to-
Reese.
Eventually, you'll get it through our heads, Rowan.
Yeah, I know. Like.
Let's go, Reese.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, I mean, you could help, like, try to open the chest, like, while you wait. I mean,
You guys like. Hey,
I don't know.
Ethan, you can do the chest at any point.
goes-
you want to do that right now?
Arjun goes
Let's do
back
that right
to
now.
writing his
Dude.
journal.
You could.
I don't know how to open it.
Writing his prayer.
Okay.
You could always.
Well,
You also think that there's a very powerful root of fireball out there.
okay.
well,
So-
yeah, but
all right.
you guys
It's the
can.
worst that could happen.
All right. Who do you want, Ethan? Mathel, who do you want to help you, and how?
Well, I basically just see if any of them have like ideas for maybe dispelling it, or if they have anything that could open it.
Does anyone else want to take a look at this? And I'm 99. I'm 100% positive that there's some form of powerful fireball ward in there.
Sorry, I didn't prepare to spell magic.
Yo, this is on any fucking day you want.
This is also not connected to the sentence I was saying.
Sorry, I forgot how to cast dispel magic. Let's go, Reese.
For the love of Christ. You fucking nitwit.
Okay,
Can I finish my sentence, first of all?
Go for it.
I am
Hold on. Never mind. Ignore me.
incredibly confident that that has some incredibly powerful fireball ward on there. Does anyone else want to look at it and double check my work?
I'll look at it. What does it look like?
Well, it's identify magic. Is what I'm asking.
Yeah,
you to do.
I would like to identify magic.
It's like talking to a toddler.
I would like to cast Super Laser Mega Beam.
Dinko, what do I do?
I think.
So, do I roll something?
For what?
For identifying the chest?
Yeah, you do the well. Yeah, identify magic.
Okay, cool.
Are you okay?
I was waiting for your confirmation. I don't want to roll something without DM approval.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading something about the rules right now. I was looking into item investment stuff because I wasn't sure if there was a limit to how many rings you can wear or not. There is not.
Probably your fingers.
I
Oh,
mean
wait,
that
no,
is the
no,
limit,
no,
yes,
no,
but there is no like in most game like in first edition it was 2 rings, in Pathfinder or 5th edition I
Yeah.
think it's 2 rings. or it's 3.
God,
It's 3 attunement, which is a whole nother fucking thing. Here, the only limit is 10 invested, and then if it has a specific warn, like warn : cloak, then that's it does have, you can't have 2 cloaks on.
Yeah.
But for the most part, the rings are just say warn, usage warn, and all of those that say usage warn is you just use it unless otherwise, unless you otherwise can't,
Yeah.
Guys, make sure you read your items and know what you can do with them.
You Arcana check. You are able to identify the magic. It takes you about 10 minutes to take a look at the thing, and you are looking and looking and looking, and you cannot for the life of you find the
The ward that Reese says is there.
Fireball ward that Reese is talking about.
Wait, really?
Oh my.
Yeah.
What did you roll to find it the first time?
Where were you? Okay. All right.
I swear to Christ.
Where have you been?
Like, actually, where have you been?
All right, whatever.
Yeah, no. But you do not successfully identify the magic, and you cannot try again for 1 day.
Okay. Well, I will instead cast Dispelling Globe with oh wait. That's how that works.
Remember, the magic makes the chest unable to be damaged. That helps.
Wait. So you can remove any spell from outside the globe area or target enters the globe. Wait, so you can we have we touched this chest before, or is it like
Okay.
Yeah, I've touched it.
okay, I figured.
Yeah,
just making
like,
sure.
actually,
I'm making sure.
Mathel touched it 4 times this session.
Have you
Right,
been?
right, right.
Have you just been on your phone the entire time? Like.
No, I have not been. I have been paying attention, but I wasn't sure if
To what?
when we say like try and discern it if you're actually touching it or not.
Dude, there was a whole
Mathel-
section where he
There was a
lifted it
whole
up.
segment where he picked the chest up.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna kill
Then-
you.
Then
This is why I'm ableist.
then I think I'm going to stand in a clear portion of this room. I'm going to cast Dispelling Globe to create this 10-foot burst that counteracts spells that enter it. And then I'm going to walk out of it, pick up the chest, and then walk into the globe.
Okay, let's back that up. Dispelling Globe is a 10-foot burst.
Yes.
So it is a globe around yourself.
Yes, but it doesn't move
Yes.
with me.
So you're going to cast it, move.
Yeah.
Pick up the chest and move back in.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to really nail that down.
Why not just...
I don't know. I have no idea.
Because it only it's really weirdly worded. It only says that it counteracts spells outside of the globe whose area would or targets would enter the globe.
Yeah, it enters it when it's cast.
Okay, well, I was looking this up because I was confused, and the discourse online was saying that if you're already in the globe when it's created, it doesn't count or something like that. It's weird.
I think that has more to do with technically it would dispel
Yeah.
all of your items. and shit like that.
Well, no, because it only does spells, not items.
Okay, yeah. But like things activated on your items and shit like that.
Right,
And
right.
and it is supposed to do that. I don't know.
I think,
My
well, I think
interpretation.
the confusing part is like if someone was standing inside the globe and you targeted that person inside the globe with that spell, rules as written, the spell still affects them, even though it doesn't make any sense and it shouldn't affect them.
Yeah, it's a. We're just. I mean, we don't really need the. Doesn't really fucking matter.
Okay.
In our sense.
You cast the spelling globe.
I cast the spelling globe to affect this thing any way that I can.
I'm gonna check.
It attempts to counteract any spell from outside the globe whose area or targets enter into it as if the globe were to dispel magic spell 1 rank lower than its actual spell rank.
Yeah, so I cast it at 7th rank, so it's a 6th rank dispel magic on any spells that would enter the globe.
Okay. You bring it in, and it is not a spell.
Nothing on this is a spell?
No.
What?
But there's a fireball.
Yo.
Jack, are you fucking with me? You have to be.
What? I'm confused.
I critically failed.
Oh, you did? See, that's the part that I missed.
No, you missed the whole session, apparently, is
Wait,
what
the
happened.
thing inside is gonna get dispelled.
I heard that this thing had a fireball rune, and I was like, oh, I guess you succeeded the check, and you figured it out.
Dispelled.
You apparently have missed 90% of this session, is what
Well,
we're learning.
There was also a good portion where I was looking for the fact of whether I had actually learned Dispelling Globe or not, and I'm pretty sure that was when that was happening.
Nope, it was not.
I'm pretty sure that was.
Absolutely wasn't. It happened, like, I'm not joking, like an hour after that.
Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You didn't hear 90% of this session.
Yeah, you
I
have.
promise you, I'm paying attention. I'm really trying.
What do you mean you're really trying? Like, what is so fucking hard to pay attention to?
I'm like, it shouldn't be. I'm trying to pay attention. Like I promise you.
Okay, you have missed quite a bit apparently, because this is like the 10th thing we've had to completely explain to you. What happened this session?
That's why.
But-
That's why you couldn't find anything.
Okay, that makes sense. So I wasn't able to find any magic on it?
You failed the damn check.
Okay,
You just did not critically fail.
understood. So I didn't find any magic on it.
You did not.
Okay.
Oh, I wonder why. Would I know of anything that's any material that's invulnerable? Because it doesn't. It seemed like the chest isn't magic itself. Would I know of like any kind of material?
The chest is magical itself. We discussed this because I used Read Aura on it. I used Read Aura on the chest. The Read Aura said this thing is magic.
And then when trying to identify said magic, you determined it was a.
I'm sorry I only yelled at you, Jack.
Okay, so the issue was that Dispelling Globe isn't going to work because there's no spells on it. But Dispel Magic could work because it is a magical chest.
Yes.
Got it. I don't want to use another spell slot on Dispel Magic.
This is any day.
Well, I'll do it tomorrow. But like, Reese and I are going to the docks tonight.
Oh,
Jack.
you can say that it's tomorrow.
Okay.
We can just deal with this and then rotate back.
Okay. Then I will cast.
Because I want to get this. I want to get this shit done. I want to get this.
This is
chest dealt with.
non-linear, Jack. This is
Okay.
we have been non-linear the entire session.
I'm just, like the order of events could change things, so I didn't know if we wanted
Well,
to.
I don't think it can change this specifically.
Okay.
Get another Adderall and take it right now.
Well, it's probably worn off.
Technically, right now, Orvun is also simultaneously writing like prayers in a book. Like this is all like it's downtime. It's not continuous.
Okay.
These are vignettes.
I will cast a 7th level spell magic.
Can I try and identify magic again? Or am I just 100% convinced
You're convinced
that thing's got a nuke in it, and if we fuck up, we're dying?
I didn't say that. You just think it's a fireball. You don't think it's a nuke. Like it's powerful, but not. I said a fireball spell, and I said you are of an undetermined rank.
Okay, all right, that's my fault. I misunderstood.
Okay, I'm going to.
So it could be a rank 3. Well, I mean, it's fucking made up, so it's nothing. But in Reese's mind, it could be between a rank 3 and a rank 10. It's high because of the rolls, or because of like how difficult it is. So it's probably not 3, but you would be fucking surprised if it was a 10.
I was just about to say I can figure out what level it is if I use detect magic. It's not there.
It doesn't exist. So no, you could not.
So I'm first gonna use. Okay, first when that doesn't work, I'm going to then use detect magic to find that this chest is magical, which it is. Yes.
Yes.
Then I will cast 7th rank spell magic.
Okay. Cast the spell and then do the counteract.
Okay.
Yikes.
I guess I'm also having a stroke this session.
Counter. Roll.
Oh, rest.
Yeesh. Okay, that's not gonna work.
Hey, that does not work.
Yeah,
Jesus, Jack.
I got a 5.
Yeah, we could tell.
Try again.
Well, then I will use the second dispel magic spell that I prepared.
We're never getting into
great,
this
Jack?
chest.
You can have as many dispel magics prepared as you would like.
Well, that's not
Exactly.
entirely true. You have so
No.
many days.
So I already used a globe.
No, I
the
just mean
spelling
like
globe.
within his spell slots currently.
I used a spelling globe, so I
What?
can have.
That's not
a
true. It's a
second
second level
magic.
spell. He can't prepare. He can't prepare any first rank spell magics.
You get
He only has. Let's remember, guys. He doesn't even have second rank spell slots. He only has
Yeah.
1st, 6th, and 7th. He doesn't get anything else. He's got.
Oh, that's
he's
right.
got-
You have Ring of Wizard. You have Wing of Witches. We won.
Yeah, I got the lame one.
Yeah, he's got some 4th rank spells from his other thing, but they're not like.
Okay. So this is already cast. Okay. I will cast a 7th rank dispel magic. Boom. Counteract.
Simply roll a 20, Jack. Come on.
Okay. I mean that's almost a 20.
That's better. Unsuccessful.
Okay.
Okay, then I will cast a 6th rank dispel magic.
Okay, we can do this.
Trends go up.
We
This
can
should
we
be
can do this all day, but the point is,
11.
I'm not gonna have you
Ooh.
keep rolling. Okay. What'd you get?
I
Okay.
got a 37.
I'm not gonna have you keep rolling. You get the gist.
Okay.
This is a higher rank than you can counteract.
Fuck.
Oh, great.
Alright, cool.
The magic that is on this item is strong.
I can't break it.
We can say that took a couple of days to
Yeah.
determine, but either way.
Ah.
So there's got to be some way of opening it.
Perhaps if you put a towel over the lid before you twist, it'll give it some more friction.
Shut the fuck up.
Did we ever figure out what the deal was with that bell?
No, but isn't it cursed?
I try and identify magic on the, or what would I need? It would still be identify magic, right? To figure out what the bell's deal is.
Yeah.
Cool. Can I try to identify magic on the bell?
Sure.
Yeah. Ooh.
Tools for you.
You did make an attempt early on, but you did not succeed.
Yeah, like right when I got it, I tried, and then.
Yeah.
Is identify magic always Arcana, or is it?
I think it's based on the school of magic.
What am I rolling then?
You would be rolling.
Because I was about to click Arcana, and then I was like, that doesn't. I don't. That doesn't seem right.
There we go. I was like, where am I? I was like, I had to control F bell to find it because that's all in my like convocation building notes.
From 10 years ago.
Yeah, and I for some reason I started reading, or I ended up having to start reading the fucking section where Trial rings the doorbell. It's like, I'm like, what the fuck? This is not what this does. It would be religion. Yeah, religion.
Just religion.
A religious.
I suppose you could do occultism, but the DC will be higher.
I'll stick with religion. 36.
Okay. You know it's cursed already.
Yes.
But you know that if you know at least this. If you ring the bell, it will deal sonic damage on a basic fort save to creatures within a 135-foot radius.
Back in the bag.
12d10 sonic damage.
Back in the
Okay,
bag.
so we can go away and you
In
can
the
ring it and see
bag.
what in the chat.
That's cool.
Back in the
Cool.
bag.
Wait, let's just walk in the brothel and use that.
You notice as well as you're identifying the magic, something darker is calling from the bell. Not calling to you, not like
Yeah, just
trying to
calling.
attach. It's not trying to attach itself to you like another cursed item that you have in your possession. It's just this bell. If you toll this bell, you're not sure that only the material plane will hear its toll.
Oh, and you said what was the range of it? 135 feet or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what we're gonna. That's all you're gonna get
Cool.
out of that roll.
That's gonna stay in my bag.
Yeah,
That
that's
does.
a good weapon. That's a good weapon for.
I think you guys could use it whenever you want.
We could.
What?
That
It's
is
only
true.
what? You said 10d12.
12d10.
Oh, 12d10.
12d10.
It's only
I mean,
12d10.
I can do that with a spell.
Yes, but
Well,
it
we can
is
do
two
it for-
creatures within a radius.
True.
So it
But I
is
can also do that with a spell.
12d10 area, which is a bit different than 12d10 singular.
I mean, so what? It might hit all of us, but that's that's something.
All right,
And also
that's not
every
going.
Well,
innocent within 120 feet.
135. You could
35. Wyatt, come on.
you could also like deafen yourselves,
Wait a sec.
And then
Wait, hold
do
on.
it.
We go 140 feet away, and then we use Mage Hand.
Well,
It
no,
might
because that
detonate.
doesn't work because you have to activate it. It's an activation.
It's an
Mage hand
activation.
can't.
One.
Mage hand can't
two.
activate.
We
Oh.
throw it 135 feet, and it activates.
So that's not going to
Again,
help
the
us.
activation is
And
in
I'm
your
just
hand.
gonna put it back in the bag.
It will help you. Please use it.
I don't know. Was
I
feel
really,
use
I don't
it.
know.
I
I was
really
gonna look
like
at-
what I wrote for it, guys. So please use
We'll
it.
use it later. Don't worry.
Don't trust it.
I feel like. I mean, I can try to pick it again, and I'll try to pick it again
Okay, make a crafting check.
with my fixed key.
Yeah.
Crafting?
Oh, sorry, thievery. Sorry, I'm just so used to you making crafting checks. You're unsuccessful.
But I don't think that way.
I think you're technically at a critical success or failure.
Great.
But for the sake of this, I don't really give a shit. You repair the skeleton key.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
yes, you
enough-
you
enough
are
of
at
that.
it is a critical failure.
Enough of this, I guess.
Okay. So,
Let's go to peace. Yeah.
let's
Let's go to the talking to people.
let's break
Wes.
yeah. All right, let's break this down. So the plan is for
Yeah.
Soren and
Yeah.
Reese to go to the docks
Go to
Yeah.
the dock,
to talk to people
talk to people.
and do what?
Get information.
Okay,
So that's
I
Jack.
recognize.
That's Jack.
I do
That's-
recognize get information portion.
I think
That-
Soren will be like, let's split up. Let's see what we can gather. Let's look for wealthy individuals, perhaps factory owners. Ask around where they might congregate. Maybe spend some time just watching the come and go outside the Seaman's Cove to see if any really fancy carriages pull up and some well-dressed fat old man steps out. You know how it is.
Guys, I have a plan. It's every plan that you guys suggested.
Oh.
Soren, when you're looking at your items again, you realize that you got 14 silver stolen off of you during this.
What?
time.
Take that, loser.
What?
Wandering around the docks. Presumably. Please make gather information checks for me both.
Oh, also,
Nope.
also I'm casting illusory disguise on myself beforehand to make myself look like a drow man.
Please
Just
don't
so I
know.
so I can fit in more and look like less of a eccentric outsider.
People do not trust the white man.
Okay.
So,
I got a 25.
I see that. Yeah, you don't get much of anything. Actually,
People do not trust. I also have money stolen off of me,
You
but I only
actually-
have gold.
you also do have money stolen off of you.
Can I make a perception check? Because I'm more interested in like
You get 6 gold.
seeing people that look like wealthy, rather than like asking around.
Okay. You are okay. Let's nail this down.
Yeah.
You are more trying to perceive wealthy individuals.
Yes, or like fancy carriages, or like. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Make a perception check then.
It's almost a good roll.
Okay.
Was
You are
almost a
able to
good-
see
Was it almost a 17, Jack?
Yeah.
not too much, honestly. But
Mm-hmm.
the only thing that is made apparent to you is the fact that many of the people in this city do not look wealthy. Many of the what people are wearing
Yeah.
are tattered, old, dirty clothes that probably need a tailor, but they're all working, they're all busy. No one seems to have any extra spending money, and those that do are sailors who aren't from here. You watch as many locals, Leylander locals. You can tell them apart pretty distinctly. The Leylander locals are dressed in dirtier, older clothes that have holes or are just falling apart a little bit more than the more put together foreigners. And that's saying something because many of the foreigners are sailors, so it's not like they're lavish.
Right.
There is just that much of a difference between the typical Leylander native and a outsider sailor
Right.
from like Off the Row or Seabristeer. And then when you see, even on that low of a roll, wealth that you do see stands out greatly. You don't see any extreme wealth like you're looking. You
Mhm.
see captains of ships, people performing ledgers, or people writing on ledgers. You do see the individuals wearing the blue coats with the quill and compass rose
Mhm.
on the backs of their shirts or their coats, marking down in ledgers and whatever else of things. They're dressed nicely. Captains are dressed pretty nicely. They're easy to spot.
Uh-huh.
But other than that, on that low of a roll, you're not able to find much extreme wealth like you're looking
Okay. The moment I do spot one of those captains, though, I'm going to take a few moments to, like, thoroughly study them. Not necessarily their appearance, but, like, their clothing and their mannerisms and that such sort of thing. I don't know how much time I have to actually, like, watch them.
You'll have time, but on that low of a perception roll, you aren't very good at it.
Okay.
So
And
whatever you do end up using this for However, if
Yeah.
you're using it to recreate it through an illusory disguise later,
Yeah.
whatever else, things like that, you are going to have a hard time recreating it with
Accuracy.
the same authenticity and accuracy.
Okay. Okay. Then I will begin making my way to the Seaman's Cove.
Okay.
Before reconvening with Reese.
Okay. What do you do at the Seaman's Cove?
Before I get too close to the building, I'm going to cast a 7th rank illusory disguise on myself. And I'm going to make my appearance look like one of the captains that I spotted down at the docks.
Okay.
And I will
In your
replicate
crude,
their voice to the best of my ability.
in your crude approximation,
Yeah.
maybe throwing a little bit of personal stereotypes to fill in.
Mhm.
And crucially, you do inadvertently incorporate some details of the only sailors that you, or not the only sailors, but sailors that you
Right.
personally had experience with
Yeah.
growing up in the West with people from Morthus and Athol.
Also, what was the race of the captain that I saw?
You would have seen a Gonzi captain. Yes, with you saw it's almost like bovine features in some ways.
Okay.
But rather than fur, it's scales. So they have like the hooves of like a bull,
Mm-hmm.
but scaled with
Okay,
scales.
lovely description. I don't want to stand out that much. I'll be an orc captain.
Okay, then
Beautiful picture you just painted for
you're,
me. Fuck
so
you.
this is heightened to this. What level is this heightened to?
I'm casting it at 7th just because I have to, but it says that you can impersonate
Okay, so you're just
a
choosing.
specific individual. I'm just choosing not to.
Okay.
I
Wait,
just want to disguise myself as a half-orc captain that looks, well off enough.
Okay.
Or did I say half-orc? Orc. I want an orc captain.
Yeah, no, I got that. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be right back. There's someone yelling outside my apartment. I'm gonna go investigate.
Someone's about to get shot.
The white man's need to look out the window.
Hey, wait.
Yeah, we're gonna hear a gunshot.
You could be Jack. You could be half orc.
Huh?
You could be half orc. Half
do you mean?
drow.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll just go orc.
But drow.
I have a plan.
Yeah, this was my actual plan. I just didn't want to tell you guys because you would object.
Yeah, we would object.
All right,
Fuck-
guys.
fuck
Here's what
you.
we think. Here's what we think we should do. I think we send Mathil and Reese to go stake out. Soren, guys, I have come up with an amazing plan. I'm gonna go stake out the Seaman's Cove.
Not quite what I'm doing.
All right, let's pull up the textbook definition.
What is the point? What is the point of dressing up like a captain if you're not going to be like a specific?
The act of covertly and continuously watching a specific location or person, typically by police, in anticipation of a crime or the arrival of wanted individuals. That's a stakeout.
It's more of a
Jack's not doing a stakeout.
infiltration.
Oh, you're going inside.
What did you think I was gonna do?
Okay,
I can't wait to see how this goes.
I'm back.
Go terribly.
You don't understand how hard my eyes just rolled.
Why would you not impersonate a specific person?
Why would you not?
If I
let us
copy
in on
someone
this
and then
plan?
they know him, then I'm gonna be like, ooh.
That's the point. If they don't know,
Well, I don't know the guy's name. I can't be like, oh yeah, I'm that guy.
If you rolled higher
Genius
perception,
plan.
if you rolled
Continue.
higher perception, you might have been able to get their name.
Yeah, maybe. But this works
Lo-
fine.
lo-
I can just make up a character.
Lovely plan. Please continue.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just make up a character. Let's see how that charisma check goes.
Yeah. I am role playing this charisma score. as it is.
You go to the Seaman's Cove and you begin to talk to the you go in and you get the same treatment that everyone else has had. Do you go to the concierge?
No. I would like to go to a table
Okay.
and just kind of sit myself down and get a drink.
Yeah,
and just
again,
kinda scan the people in the room.
two people come up, man and woman, and they take note of which one, Soren in particular,
Man.
takes
So
notice.
the man comes up and
Takes notice to, and you have a drink.
that's it. He's just going there to have a drink.
And
He actually just went there for the alcohol.
I will spend approximately 45 minutes just watching.
Okay. At one point, someone will come up and try to take off your coat to massage, but you will.
I'll gesture. No, thanks.
No.
you're selling.
After about 45 minutes, you do what exactly?
Have I noticed any wealthy clientele come or go?
Make a perception check.
Why is my perception so low?
I don't know, Bozo, get a higher wisdom.
You know,
It helped that I rolled like shit. Yeah.
there's a reason why you didn't come up in the suggestion for someone who should be staking out.
So you you do get what you
lucky for us,
feel
this isn't
is a
the
solid
stakeout.
look. But the only thing that's evident to you about the wealth is that the wealth in this building is vastly different than outside. There is a distinct difference between what the individuals in here are facing and outside. But other than that, you don't see anyone who particularly stands out among this crowd. Now, if these people were on the streets, they would all stand out as wealthy. But they all look like fellow, well, not fellow, but to you right now, fellow captains or maybe, a few other people of that nature.
Okay. I'm gonna then go up to the concierge.
Okay. You head up. You see sitting behind the counter a younger than the last woman, but still on the older end of her 30s. A woman with ram-like horns, and wide-set eyes, sitting down. Hello, welcome to the Seaman's Cove. How may I service you?
Hello there. I'm here off a long voyage, and I was hoping to have some company.
Yes, of course. That's what kind of company would you be looking for?
Well, what do you have to offer?
Just someone to talk to, honestly.
She'll like put her elbows onto the desk and lean in a little bit, and sort of revealing more of her already wildly exposed chest that is larger than most already. Whatever you like, my darling.
Soren just gets very caught off guard for a moment, and then tries to keep his facade up and goes,
well, should I lead the way, or would you like to?
Make a charisma check for me, please.
which kind?
Let's do. Well, that's up to you. Are you lying or are you telling the truth here? Diplomacy or deception? That is.
Well, I am kind of lying.
Yes.
In
Okay.
every sense of the word.
Yeah. Are you only
What
saying that because your deception is higher than your?
I'm not only saying that, I'm saying that because Soren has no intentions of betting this one.
Okay, then
What
yes,
do you-
deception.
What do you want me to say, Laura? Past her
Natural
heaping
20.
bosom?
That's a natural 20, baby.
What the-
Jesus Christ. That's all I'm saying.
Orcish charm.
That's the one thing we're
Why
missing.
is this? Why
Good
is
roll.
this? Why is this what you roll an at 20 on? You worthless bastard.
You can see the woman behind the counter. She will blush a bit and put her hand over her mouth. But your instincts are telling you that she's sort of feigning this. Or playing it up. And that she's not particularly interested.
Damn.
And she also isn't really doing a great job at hiding that.
Mm-hmm.
But she still goes through the motions of pretending to be. And if you weren't so discerning, you would probably be. If you were drunker, you would probably be fooled. Or you would be.
Mm.
And as actually, if you weren't as on edge as you are, just because you're doing something that is putting you in a you're in a situation where you're on
Yeah, I'm deeply uncomfortable right now.
exactly, you probably wouldn't notice at all.
Mhm.
Don't you have like 15 minutes until this spell wears out?
Wait, you've already spent like 45.
Yeah, it's
I
an
have
hour. It's
15
an hour
minutes
long.
left,
Uh, oh,
so I better get what I came for.
well, as flattered as I am, I'm retired.
Better be a fucking two-hitter quitter, otherwise we're gonna have a big issue here.
But,
It's a shame.
I think I know the gal who can, serve you right. And she'll give you a wink, and she will... It's a 45 gold deposit. And then, you can tip her however you feel.
Tip.
Far off.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Um,
Okay, I will give her 45 gold.
Dude, you're fucking fine. You're good.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
You still got 78.
Yeah.
78. Well, 78.9 gold
Yeah.
and silver. So you're okay.
Yeah.
Well, are you factoring in the sum that was stolen?
Yes. Yes. That's alright. I already
Yeah,
removed that.
someone already stole it from me.
Actually, right then is when you would notice.
Oh, fuck.
But
Oh shit! God, I hate poor people.
you hand over the 45 gold. It goes on a there. She has a small scale to the side that she weighs it out on real quick, and then she will pull out pull a drawer out from her side there, and she will jingle around in a box of. You can see keys are there, and she will pick one up and hand it to you, and give you the key, and she'll point down the hallway on your right and say, "It'll be the fourth door on your right. I gave you an extra big one this time."
Thank you, my darling.
And you will. Do you go down there?
Yep.
Before that, actually, I forgot. I'll say this. She says, Cherv will be with you, shortly.
What was that name?
Cherv.
Chirp. Okay.
Cherv.
Eva.
It's like curve, but with a CH.
Yeah, that's how I spelled it.
Yeah, I definitely did not.
Will I always be there for my friends? Yes. Will they be helpful to have? Will it be helpful to have me there? Not necessarily, and in many ways, no.
Do you go to the room?
Mhm.
You go to the room, you open the key, you hear some noises coming from rooms adjacent, and you open the door to the room and enter in. What do you do?
Is the room empty? Like, she isn't in the room already, right?
No.
Okay. Then I will close the door behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Lock it.
Not lock it. I will I will take my position on the bed and sit there waiting.
Okay. And
Do you have another preparation of illusory disguise ready?
No, I do not.
Absolute.
after a few minutes,
Uh-huh.
You're a
there will be
class act.
a knock at the door, and opening the door and stepping in, you will see a larger woman, orc-ish. Well, orc-ish. There is orc, but there you suspect, looking at it, there's probably Gonzi or some sort of some errant planer
Mhm.
in there, because you can see some horns, short, maybe 2 inches off the forehead, just peeking out over the long dark hair.
Well, I think those horns are pretty long, personally. Maybe even too much.
And then you also notice they do have a thinner frame for an orc,
Mhm.
but not a thin frame by any means. Still orcish for sure.
Muscular?
No, not necessarily muscular. Just just like orcs in general have like the wider shoulders, bigger stature. You know, that. And you can see and this is kind of rare, in your line of work. 0 blemishes on the skin, no scars, no nothing. Particularly for orcs who do tend to have scars, take scars as like a sign of like personal but that's
Pride.
Pride. Thank you. That is a Western culture.
Right.
And you're not 100% sure. The only other orcs you've seen in droves have been sailors, who have a shit ton of scars anyway, and then the ones out in Offlaro, which is where the most orcs you have seen in the Feather Legion have been. And again, that's also a harsher environment. So your curve is a little fucked up anyway.
Yeah.
Curve is fucked up for sure.
But as Soren, you lay there on the bed, Churv comes in and sort of gives a sultry...
I'm not quite laying. I'm just sort of sitting on to the side of it.
Okay. Sitting on the side.
Is Soren at this point? Or
No. He's got about 10 minutes.
You better.
Well, either way, as soon as she touches Soren, he...
It feels like chainmail and not fine clothing.
Yeah. It's illusory, so the illusion
your
would fade.
chainmail off.
But
I don't know. What?
True to the concierge, they do bear somewhat of a resemblance, with wider set eyes and curvier figure. And as Soren, you sit in that situation, that's where we're getting tonight's session.
No!
Damn.
Wyatt isn't even here.
You just
well, that's
committed.
Wyatt's fault. What do you want me to do? Wyatt's been gone for fucking
You just
almost 20
sent
minutes.
it.
Like, I can't
You went full send.
Listen.
You just went.
Listen. I have a plan.
Yeah?
You did
Yeah, what's your
not-
plan? Yeah?
Okay, for this part of whatever you're doing, you did not need to disguise yourself.
Yo, what the fuck?
Well, I disguised myself because I felt it would ingratiate me a little bit better. Like if I'm a foreigner, they're gonna swindle
you know,
me.
you know what?
But
Sure.
also,
Yeah.
they saw me here before as
Yeah,
Mathel's
but like,
body.
they don't...
I mean, I know it was a different concierge, so like maybe it wouldn't have mattered, but like
Why the
I
session's
just
over.
felt like
Sor-
safe
Sor-
seeing my
Soren
face,
did.
you
To
know?
be fair, Soren didn't know that before
That's true,
casting
that's true.
disguise self on himself.
That's true. I did it because I thought they'd already seen my face, and I figured it would give me a little bit more credibility and like
No,
ingratiate me better.
I get you. I just
So
think
how
it's
did the rest of
really
the plan
funny
go?
that you absolutely did not have to do that, and
Yeah.
you also could have been like, oh, I sit there for 30 minutes or 10 minutes or something, not
Well,
45.
yeah. I was hoping I wanted to say a larger number so that there was a higher chance of me seeing something, and then when I didn't get what I wanted, I said, "Fuck it."
Fucking weeball.
Look at me
So
ball.
what happened?
Oh, nothing. Soren just got laid.
Warren's about to get batted by an orc woman.
And his illusory disguise runs out in like 10 minutes.
I mean, well, he better be a 2-pump chump.
What the fuck, or Jack?
No, guys, I have such a good plan.
Okay, what's the
You're not
plan,
even-
huh?
You're not even ready for it.
What's the
We'll
plan?
we'll learn the
see
plan
next
next
session. We'll
session.
see
We'll
next
learn the
session.
plan
Oh,
next
next
session.
session's so far away.
I don't care. You'll see.
I forgot to go get stuff for my